Hey, 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 hey! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? And we are hitting it. Boom! Hello? What is up? This guy, white people happy. This chat, white people happy. What is up? Welcome back to the broadcast, everybody. Pleasure to have you with us. It is Monday. Fuck my life, it's Monday. And we're live. Yes, sir. It's Monday. Guys, good news. I got my asbestos report back. Whoa! I now know where the asbestos is. Whoa! So that's good. Guys, bad news. My dad got scammed today with my credit card and they drained my bank account. Whoa! Yeah, don't worry. It's fine. The fraud team's on it. The Tubbo Inc. fraud department is on it. They're on it. Don't even worry about it. No, did you guys see? Apparently, and I'm in my Genius shirt right now. I'm in my Genius shirt. Just want to point that out. I'm in my Genius shirt. Iconic. Iconic, right? Iconic, right? Tubbo Inc. legal team. The Tubbo Inc. legal team will handle it. The Tubbo Inc. legal team's gonna handle it. What else happened? Do we have any more good news? Oh, good news, guys! Way! I submitted my credit assessment information for the new house with me and Johnny. Yay! What else has happened since I've stopped streaming and started streaming? Oh my god, guys, it was Tam's last night working in Bootlegger yesterday and last night in Brighton because she's moving away. So I went to go and say farewell to Tam. It was so sad. Tam says I've got to go on tour now, so then we can run back bar night in the new place where Tam works. 07. We lost a community goat. So I did that last night. What else did I do? I got a 6-inch meatball sub for dinner. That was pretty good. What else has happened since I've last broadcasted? Since today's all about what's not for broadcast. Oh, wait, 2 seconds to the ad. The ad's coming. Oh, God. Subscribe to avoid the ad. Oh, I just saw it. It just updated with 2 seconds before it goes. Subscribe to avoid the ad. It's coming any second now. It says ad starting soon. Yo, Turtle, thank you for the raid. Wait, what is it that you stream? Oh, you've got me nosy now. I'm not sure I know you. Hello, what is it that you stream? The South of London. This was last month. It was a clip. Was it a clip or was it a highlight? Hello, Turtle. Thank you for the raid. I am now what were you playing? You were photoshopping? You're photoshopping Pangy's hearts for Parkour Battle Round 1. And, oh my god, you're a Premiere Pro Andy? What, you hate Da Vinci? Okay, odd. This looks like skydiving. Okay. And, wait, is that the Parkour Civilization guy? It is, right? Wait. Oh my god. Dude, your roots run deep. That's crazy. Damn. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Why the ads? Did you not hear the part where my dad got scammed and my bank account was emptied to a big fat 0 today? And you're asking me why we're playing ads? Can we be for realsy? Or is that so totally banana bread? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Oxenfree was such an iconic game. Oxenfree was such a Oxenfree was such an iconic thing. Hashtag totally banana bread. It was hashtag totally banana bread. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course you're wearing a genius shirt. Yeah, because only geniuses get all of their money they own stolen. Peace. It up. Go, it's 2025. Let's not play Roblox. Exactly. Roblox in the big 2025 is crazy. TTS is off? How is TTS able to be off? Mods? Mods? Fix it. Thanks. Oh, I do need your opinion on something. Sorry, mods are striking, Kylaf. Why are the mods striking? Yo, thank you so much, True Hoes, for the tier 1. Appreciate you, bro. I don't know. Fun. Ugh. Great. Now I'm gonna have to be a Union Buster again. Ugh. I thought no stream today. I got bored. What can I say? Hey, Lucas Osborne, what's up, man? How's Italy? Striking with the girlies? More like union busting with the boys. Get with it or get out. It's Marvelous Monday. No, it's not Marvelous Monday. Oh. Actually, dude, I have no concept of a weekend or a weekday. I am chronically unemployed. It's been good again. We've been good. We'll be home again soon. Wait, you're actually in Italy? Damn. Damn. I got Sixth Sense. Couple more days. Damn. I got Sixth Sense. How did I know that? I thought I was just being Tubbo lies. And And I was right. Damn, that's how honest I am, man. I'm honest even when I don't mean to be. Yo, thank you for the 17 months. Keeping tabs. You are being Tubbo lies? Oh, you're not in Italy. Oh, I just got Tubbo lies squared, and then I got Tubbo gullibled. Damn. Nah, but I need your opinion on some people. People, listen up, listen proud, listen loud. I didn't mean proud, I meant loud. I mean, you can be proud about listening. Probably going to be the most impactful thing you listen to all day. So you can be proud. All right. Here's what we're running. I made this tweet. Boom. Shakalaka boom boom. Proud, you say? No. It is May. Get a grip. Oh, God, it's getting closer, though, isn't it? So I made this tweet. And I was basically like, yo, how would you guys feel if I made a Kickstarter type website to fund the development of the Realm public server so that we have more hardware so the server can be more stable and launch? Just thinking about doing a supporter and a founder pack of exclusive cosmetics. The List Bliss, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh. What do we think about that? Do you think I should start the Realm on a Kickstarter? Because it will go towards like making sure we can release the server. I don't know. What do we think? I thought it would be also kind of good to do like maybe a postcard for like the founder pack would be quite nice. Like I could ship a postcard, you know? I feel like it'd be really cool if we can make the Realm like a community funded project. I thought that'd be really cool. So then everyone's invested in it. You know what I mean? Sounds like a cool idea. Are there any cons? I don't know. I feel weird. I've never done a crowdfunding thing before, so I feel weird. Being like, hey, can I have money for a Minecraft server? You know what I mean? Like, give me money, you know? Could you add like a cheap reward? I'm guessing it would be in euros. Currency is euro. It's very expensive. I don't think I can localize pricing because I'm not VAT registered. Because to have localized pricing, I then need to charge VAT, but I'm not gonna be able to be registered. So I don't think I can do localized pricing on like my own website. And also, it requires a lot more different types of payment processor as well. Which have all kinds of international fees, which makes it a lot more complicated because then you have to pay sales tax in every single region that it's purchased in as well, rather than just the currency it's paid in. How are you not VAT registered? Because it's complicated. It's complicated. It's about sales volume, not about yearly income. But yeah. I'm not VAT registered. Stream 304. The first thing I heard is Give Me Money edition. Oh. If you don't pull through with the project, do you have to pay back? You gotta pay back everyone backing on Kickstarter, don't you? Well, I wasn't gonna do it on Kickstarter. I was gonna make my own website for it. Is that crazy? Through Tebex? Yeah. Would it be better to do it on Kickstarter, or would it be better to... So you can scam us? Guys, do I look like Logan Paul? AMZ, I'll give you at least £3. Thanks, AMZ. No, that's Epic Sauce. You don't sound very happy. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, Kickstarters are an investment, not a purchase. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I didn't think it would fit on Kickstarter. because then like it's like you're not buying something to support the project. You're like investing in the project. Does that make sense? And also Kickstarter takes like a big percentage. Do you have a goal in mind? I was hoping to raise £1,000, but I know that's a tall order, so I don't know if that's going to be possible. I know it's a tall order, but that's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. A sub notifications off? Dude, my alerts are busted. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Mods, help. It's broken. I don't know what to do. Mods, overlays. TTS on. Oh, wait, main overlay. Wait. Refresh cache of current page. Did that do anything? Mods are striking, man. Custom site for the least transaction cost. Yeah, because Kickstarter takes quite a big percentage wherever you do it yourself. No. I love watching Tubbo's vids. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 4 months. I'm trying to work on some current ones, but all the ones I have in the works are kind of big ones. Tebex have hella fees. Maybe something like Patreon or Ko-Fi. No, but what Tebex have, which Patreon and Ko-Fi doesn't have, is extensive chargeback protection, which is very important. So I did put thought into that. And also, the Tebex fee is like less than Patreon. So, what's chargeback protection? It's when, because it's a digital good, it's when someone reports it as fraud and then not delivered, and then the bank takes the money back, but you could be like, no, it's a digital good. So like they 100% got it. Does that make sense? But yeah, no, so that's what I wanted to talk about. Was maybe doing a funding goal for the realm. Because basically, right now, I think maybe we're 6 weeks away from the server being ready. But that's still like a lot more revenue. There's still like a lot more money to pay to get it ready. But also it might be longer. And yeah, I thought doing a crowdfunding thing would be the best way to make sure that the project gets released. You know what I mean? And obviously, if like it doesn't release after people fund it through this, I'll give the money back. You know? So like if we don't hit the goal, I'll send the money back and refund everyone. Go your own way. Go your own way. But yeah. You have already so much work. Just release it anyway. Bestie, that's not how it works. If I can't afford to get the hardware that the server runs on so the server can run, then I can't release it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this like kind of scheme would be for. You know? Does that make sense? Because also, we're doing this server very differently to a traditional Minecraft network, where we want this to be a very long-term sustainable server, whereas traditional Minecraft servers normally rent all their hardware from resellers. Whereas we're going to own it, so then we can hopefully keep the server running for longer and more sustainable. It's kind of the hope. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it would be good. Java only? Yeah, on launch it will be Java only. But we're going to add Bedrock later down the line. It's just to convert all of the assets to Bedrock is too expensive and we don't have it in the budget. But hopefully after launch, we'll have it in the budget to be able to release Bedrock. Because you're never going to guess, more hardware for Bedrock as well. Will everyone be able to play? Yeah. So this is just what I wanted to talk to you guys about. I thought it would be cool if we could do like a crowdfunding, community funding for this community project, you know? If that's cool with you guys, that's cool with me. Obviously, if you guys didn't fuck with the idea, I wouldn't do it. But if you guys do fuck with it, yeah. It takes 2 weeks till you can withdraw money from Tebex. Just keep that in mind. I know. Believe me, I know. I've used Tebex a lot. I think everyone here would agree to do a Tubathon to fund it. Yeah, but if I'm doing a Tubathon, then I don't have time to work on the public server. You know what I mean? It's like a middle ground. You know? Oh, what about goals similar to Kickstarter goals? Like 1K release, 2.5K Bedrock compatibility. Oh, that could be cool. That could be cool. Yeah, we can do that. 100%. I can set them as like goals. Dude. Any other features you want, you can set goals for? Hell yeah. Be careful setting too many promises. Streamer can't multitask. Well, obviously, I'll talk to like the whole team about it first. Yeah. And like, obviously, like everyone that supports the server with like either getting the supporter pack or the founder pack, we'll get like advantages. Like obviously on launch, a lot of people are going to try to join the server and there'll be a bit of a queue. So anyone that like supports early wouldn't have to wait in the queue or anything like that is the hope. So they can just get straight on. Would a pack be like £5-10? Yeah. You know? Be careful setting too many promises though. Pivo giggles. Yeah, true. How much will founder cost? I don't know yet because I haven't made the asset pack. Would the pack money go towards the making of it? Yeah, 100%. And I'd probably give like perms, like anyone that does any of this would be able to join the public Discord early, and then we can like sit into meetings and stuff, and as well for anyone that does any of the support stuff here, that would be really cool. So like, yeah, that's my plan. Kind of like a one-time Patreon. So rather than being a subscription, it's just like a one-time thing, then you have it. You know? Is stream paused? No, it's playing. Oh my god! Do you want to get into what we're going to do today? So you might have read the title is not for broadcast. So if you pay £20, you get exclusive early access to the brand new Tubbo NFT scam. True. Pre-sale. Pre-sale on my pump and dump. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. The Minecraft sound. Sorry, I have Minecraft open in the background. Tubbo coins real. Everyone in the shadows. But yeah, that was my plan. I miss the old cooking streams. True, we should bring it back. Wait, guys, I had a funny idea for a stream. I'm moving out of my house and I'll need more space. What do you think if we do a stream where we go through my entire wardrobe and like any clothes I don't wear anymore, like we auction off live? Just sell my clothes. Is that funny? Because like, you know how people do like, and like just like you can see all the weird like merch I've accumulated over the years. I just thought that was funny. Like, we can just clear out my closet on stream. I was like, that's funny. Fund the server. Fund the server. I think I'm going to do it with John A. Wouldn't that be parasocial? Dude, it's an item of clothing. It's literally an item of clothing. It's only parasocial if you're buying it parasocially, you know? Secretly sell John A's clothes? People sell their clothes all the time. Yo, okay, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Your put. Oh my god! I can't buy the video game because my card got frauded. And it's just been declined. Because I have no money in my account. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually cooked. I'm actually cooked. I'm actually so cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wait. Dude, wait, what do I do? I have no... Declined. No. No. Approve. Stop. Your card has been ordered? What? How do I buy shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. I bought lunch earlier. I bought lunch earlier on my phone. Paid and then left. My card declined and the payment didn't go through. Guys, I just robbed Pret of a pesto and chicken sandwich. Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally dined and dashed. Oh no. Maybe don't say that on stream. Well, I didn't mean to. Wait. Your card has been ordered? Wait, how do I... Wait, help! How do I pay for shit? Guys, can someone gift me not for broadcast? Guys? Can someone gift me not for broadcast? Lukey said he can. I can if you need. Please, Lucas. I'll transfer you from my personal account after stream. Please. Stupid fraud. Stupid scammers. I got you, dude. Thank you. What? Wait, I wouldn't have even been able to pay for it because I've got £0 in my bank account. £0. How? My dad got scammed and he used my credit card. Oh no. Honestly, I'd crash out. You're joking. I'm not joking. I wish I was... That's crazy. I can't buy the fucking Steam game that we're playing today. Because I have no card.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Don.
Do you want to watch the trailer? Do you want to watch the trailer of what we're doing today? It's a story game, but it's entirely through the lens of like a TV broadcast censorship. It's very cool. Watch this.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
Wait! Oh my god! Is Realm, SMP, and Play Hosting stuff on the same card? Oh my god, I need to log into OVH. Oh my god. The Realm's not gonna renew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this is actually more of a crisis than I initially thought it was. Oh my god. Wait, but I can't do anything. Well, I guess the realm might just shut down. Okay. Well, if it needs to... where were we? Where were we?
First, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
What do you make of this historic election result?
Should be sent. Thank you, Lucas.
Except for the rich.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse.
What does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Let's have a go with this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Brilliant!
So,
A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight. Could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement?
Yeah, a government, a Bond, Peter Clement.
There are some pissants who just don't know how to be.
And an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
we're only getting started.
Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool.
Your channel is a f***ing disgrace.
I'm sorry, it's very hot. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask them who we're handing them over?
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
Give us a hug.
If you fire a single shot,
Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
Jesus!
Dumb everybody.
Dude, this looks sick.
well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
That's so sick. Okay. Thanks for sending me the game, Lucas. I'll pay you back, I promise. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god, it's 55 gigabytes. No. What? How is it so much? It's a sitting in one room video game. It's not Black Ops 20. It's live footage. Why is it not compressed? Oh my god. Okay, fine. It looks like we'll have to wait 10 minutes. Sorry. Italy money. Oh god. No, Lucas, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But this game looks really good, so I'm excited to play it. Wait, should we see if Selbit's played this game and what he thought? Wait. Has Selbit played this game? Steam page.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Let's see. Yes, he already owns this game. Wait, did he leave a review? Wait.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Jeremy Donaldson? Stop. I don't think he left a review. Guys, is Tubbo becoming a variety streamer? Wait! Oh my god! We've done 3 different games in 3 days. Whoa! Whoa! Three different games in 3 days and no Minecraft. Are we a variety streamer? How did this happen? How did this happen? What do variety streamers do? Should I start throwing it back? Was that good? More of that? Variety. Is this good? No. Okay, bye. Okay, never mind. Yes, sir. Okay, one person was really okay with that. Was that not good? Was that... Check, clip that. Tubbo, you're killing me. Okay. Right. Right. Whatever. It's chill. It's chill. Drama plane. Sire. Minecraft streamer is variety now. Ugh. Beware the pipeline. Ugh. Minecraft streamer becomes variety streamer. Ugh. Twitch tracker Tubbo streams. Too much Minecraft on here? What do you mean? What? Yeah. That's a lot of Minecraft. You know what? That is a lot of crafting. It's a lot of crafting. I must admit, it's a lot of crafting. Oh, I'll be with you everywhere. Yeah, that's crazy sauce, bro. Should we still... I don't know. What's even going on, guys? Guys, fellas, squad, fam. What's even going on? What's going on? You know what? What is this? Maybe make you use Blue Sky more when it launches. What is this? We're testing out a new... What is it? We're testing out a new feature starting this week. Select accounts can live stream. Link to sites, YouTube, Twitch. What? What? Wait, I want it. Wait, I want it. Wait, I want it. Wait, that's so hype. Wait, how do I log in? Wait, let me sign in. Sign in. Wait, Tubbo.tv? Incorrect username or password? Uh-oh. Wait, I think my Blue Sky's been hacked. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in. Can I have this, please? Guys, plus rep. Plus rep on this Blue Sky post. Plus rep on this Blue Sky post. So I heard they are adding live streaming to Blue Sky. Do people How the fuck do I have 7,000 followers on Blue Sky? Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Wait, people use it now? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? Wait. Do my friends use this? Wait! Oh my god, my friends use this! What the hell? What the hell? Wait, it's used! Wait, what? What? Oh my gosh. What the play hosting? What the play hosting, bro? How do I have this? How can I have this? How do I have this? How do I get this? What do I have to do to get this? Dude, no! It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Dude, Biden cancer diagnosis is trending. The big B's got cancer? Damn. He does? In his prostate? Is that ass or penis? I never know if prostate is ass or penis. It's ass? Oh. Okay. Joe, I'm sorry you've got ass cancer. Oh, the game's done! Alright, should we send it? We can go, it's like my computer was telling me to shut up. Novel broadcast contains scenes some players might find distressing. Discretion is advised.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Whoa! Whoa!
What a wild ride this has been.
Okay. This game can also be played in VR. I don't want to play it in VR.
Question.
Advance is lying to you.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Dude, my bitrate must love this. The election? Oh. Oh!
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already,
Whoa.
look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle.
Okay.
That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we have now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Right, the tapes are loaded and we're all ready for when we get to the first ad break. That's great. Any second now, you should be getting a signal through from the studio.
Whoa!
Times, mate. It's election night, so all eyes are on this room. We do not want to get fired.
At 9 p.m., sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie.
When you
Whoa!
get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody.
Finally.
That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay,
Moving on
we're
up.
all good.
The election
Next is
win
going to be the
that
throw to the
gets
news
pretty
titles
happy.
on screen 2.
Hopeful or
There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamson
Whoa.
wins Sports Personality of the Year.
Whoa, this is
A
sick!
spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic
Right, button
That's
2
all coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly
1.
News.
Lovely, mate.
Whoa!
Back to Jeremy.
This is like what I do in real
The
life!
globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
I didn't hear what he said.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance. The landslide victory, with an astonishing 81% of the popular vote, is the biggest election win in living memory.
Whoa!
Advance appealed to voters up and down the country with their bold promises of permanent change. But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's
Jeffrey
going well.
has
All you've got to do
issued a
now is
statement
play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now, the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye
It's
on
locked.
the clock.
to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3,
That's all coming
2,
up.
1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh,
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Whoa!
You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll
Whoa.
be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those.
What the
Whilst we've got
fuck?
screen 1 selected now, no need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get
our
ready to go to
Hollywood
Megan on
reporter,
screen
Megan
4.
Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan
Oh.
Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to
Shopbot
Blunderclatch
films
on screen
and
3 when she says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Wrap, that's Peter Jensen, the director. Do you know him? He's a wonderful chap, he really is. I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Get back to who's talking.
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best
Get on the speaker, mate.
if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
Oh, that is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will...
Remember the 10-second rule.
That's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'd just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Is really losing it in the studio. I'd love to hear what he's saying, but we can't find out now.
What is happening?
Together once the broadcast's over.
I don't understand it.
This is hard.
It's not your fault.
You think I don't know that?
Nolans mustn't think of Carol.
Who the fuck is Carol? Wait, this game is so hard to talk over.
Did it for you, baby. All for you.
Dr. Hemlock.
We're gonna change the world, do you remember? Only I listened to you.
Dr. Hemlock.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
What the drama?
You're drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
Look at this!
The virus. The sterility. This formula.
Dude.
This formula, this is the key.
We could stop it all.
Yes, we could stop it all. We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Yeah.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen.
This is
here.
crazy!
When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the spacebar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once.
This is crazy!
Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder.
After a long day exploring
Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a
Oh my god!
Remember,
What the hell is this game?
1, 2, and hold it down.
minutes from the coast, more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it?
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Cut to the outside broadcast.
Go for it,
He's
Pat.
pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. It makes me coarser than the grunniest funny.
Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party's what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day 1 of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with
This
wealth.
is so hard.
You know this sort of. Probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise
This is crazy.
But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
What the hell?
So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Old boring politics, then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying?
I cooked!
You should be so
I
lucky.
cooked!
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Damn. Damn. Guys, this game is sick.
Program's finished. You'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care? This is the last page and it tells you the state of the world. Tells you how well the government's doing. And down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
Yay, Channel 1 loves me.
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. It's the National Weather Report.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
What the hell? This is crazy.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh, no. I think they think you won't have anything to...
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge...
One beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much for...
10 seconds, everybody.
Gossip,
Going in
dude.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first our very own culture reporter Megan Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen.
I want to continue. I want to see what happens. He's evil though. We know he's evil. Day 3, an unexpected reform. You arrive home to find the postmark map belonging to a usual ink. One letter. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets letter if you open it. From the new advanced government asking information of all citizens. The first page, your name, spouse, children. I have 2 children. The rest of the questions left for you to complete. They are mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new work, be friendly and introduce yourself to your new co-workers. A colleague in a different department is confident that you have been taking home confidential information. Now a file of minor importance has gone missing. How would you... recommend the colleague reports it. Question 3. And department was fired today, which could comes from the form your boss had put in place targets. Leave work on time. It's the annual company barbecue, and you have family that you invite. Your family have been invited you. You've had a long successful day and oh my god, this is crazy. Current wealth is broke ass poor, by the way. That's crazy. Insert time you... Oh my god, how many questions are there? Okay. Okay. It's late, Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're drying up your favorite coffee cup one. A knock on the window brings you back to reality. In the garden, clutching is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit down on the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for busting in so late, Alex. Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to. Just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work for the news. Chris bangs fist on the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're getting away with it. Madness, which is why I need your help. What exactly do you need? Chris' eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but can I borrow your passport? I can't give you my passport. That's crazy. They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar. Chris pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, my money will be safe, and I need to go before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I witness. Sure, bro. Sure. Down the stairs, not to wake Sam occasionally. Dude. Sam bolts upright. All thoughts of sleep gone. They what? Leaving the country? Are things that bad? Apparently what they're fine if they can leave. Chris can take my passport and get out. The worry line on Sam's phone, that seems right. Thank you. We'll have to look out for... Wait, what is happening? Dude, there's so much... Breaking the law, breaking the law. We're just breaking the law. We're just breaking the law. Dude. Yes, here it is. Good luck with everything. Thanks, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, like Chris said. What the hell? What the hell? What is happening?
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Okay.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again. And the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at a start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here,
Okay.
or image B on the right bottom screen.
Okay.
It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Snuggle hugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I
I'll
wouldn't get
certainly
one
be
of
tuning
those.
in for
My
that.
friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame
What
me
is
when it
happening?
explodes. Going in 5.
Oh boy, we have an impact on people's
3.
lives.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehouse. Sophia promises it will be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course,
What
only
the
the latest
fuck?
in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And grievous bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight, are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What the hell? Did I kind of cook that? Did I cook with that? Bro's forgetting to click the buttons. What buttons? This game's really hard to think and play.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs.
So I don't need to censor this?
Alan James is
shamelessly self-promoting. Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, you'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the
Drama,
truth is
dude.
that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order, before Meghan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Damn.
Well, shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Damn. Damn.
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later, bye.
Dave, don't leave me.
I've said a bit of wording, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh no, I put on the politics side.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it?
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well,
Drama!
The affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Drama!
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking out through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country.
Oh my god, he sounds like Britain First right now.
Probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's
Oh
all in the
my
Bible.
god.
Leviticus
Oh my
clearly
god.
states that- Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimps escaped. Delia?
Oh
Delia,
my
could you give me a little
god,
help, please,
dude.
dear? Delia, could you give me a little help, please? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like
Oh
immigrants
my
much,
god.
And just to be clear,
It's
you think
Reform
the immigrants
UK.
are responsible for the moral decay.
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
I'm sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your space.
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gaspers. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the...
I can't.
Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she No, she takes 3 of the pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on the right. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, you've been able to find a new job.
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
1 sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. 1 sec, love. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy?
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here.
Jesus!
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, you're literally... How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. Some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody. That went well.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. Oh, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Dave, no!
Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle believed
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of joy into people's lives.
and teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
Yeah. That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Yes,
thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grants?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist! Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But, well, this makes me feel better about my violent father.
Violent father. Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
What the fuck?
Take a look at
Take a little look at my face. I could be you, she could be you, and you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes! Oh, oh, oh.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night.
That's
for the
crazy.
Headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
That's crazy!
Brilliant! What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
What? What the hell? That's crazy! You put the Alan James ad on? Yeah, because it's funny. Friend of the show, Alan James, guys. Friend of the show, Alan James is on. I'm still broke as poor. Oh no, I'm in worrying debt. Channel 1 loves me. Channel 1 loves me. Channel 1 loves me. Tubbo VOD. Man, this needs text-to-speech. You get theatre slightly, Sam's waiting. Wait, you get to the theatre slightly early, Sam's already waiting there. You smile widely and join hands and take your seats to a private box. You certainly could get used to this. The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get the passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't usually your taste. A prestigious opera in a language you know for a fact Chris doesn't know either. You sit complimentary drinks as you sit down smoothly. Ah. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand up getting line with your coat. Sam has you in a crease with a hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. The couple in front of you is talking about the reallocation of people who can't pay their new tax bills. Sounds awful. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son is at home, and there's a note on your kitchen table in his almost illegible scrawl. It says he's at a French house. It's a school night, therefore you go over him there and march him home. It's a fucking school night. By the time you reach the French house, your temper is boiling over and you see Charlie lose it. You tell him it's no certain terms where you can shove your ride home. You end up in a full-blown argument and their parents. It's mortifying. It starts to rain as you both drive silently fuming. The sound of the downpour is the only thing that punches the atmosphere of the car. French house? What's the French house? What was that about, Charlie? He signs a symbol someone much older than his 14 years. I want to be the one who decides what to do, not you. It's not fair. He has to learn boundaries. Ground his ass! I don't care how dare you embarrass me like that. Not only did you disobey me, but you disobeyed me in front of Ben and his parents. But I've had enough from you tonight. You're not leaving your room for a month. Well, a month's crazy. I was gonna say like 3 days. A month is crazy sauce. A month is crazy. You're leafing through a pile of accumulated. Each new bill puts your gut on edge with a lash of blue. It makes you pause. Recognizing an advance delivery, you tell her, dear resonance, this is your second reminder. Lower the assets and wealth redemption scheme. Please submit your passports to the nearest government office and register for the stream. If you cannot receive your shares in national debt without submitting your documents. We work as a team, therefore we're rewarded as a team. So anyway, Chris is safe. That's all that matters, you hope. What? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow is slowly settling on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. Aww. Across from you, Chris's empty seat. What? Probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eye, who breaks a smile, clearly thinking the same thing. Even without Chris, the food has to be stretched a little thinner this year, but no one seems to notice. Oh no! You look around the room at your family. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother smiles broadly, just like she used to. Yes, Pat, it's absolutely lovely. Sam softly corrects. That's Alex. Cassandra, Alex, not Pat's. Pat's not with us anymore. Oh yes, of course, she mutters. No! Oh no! Her eggs are scrambled, bruh. And immediately she's back to the frail shadow of her former self. Bruh. Bruh. You look around the room at your family. You make a toast, bruh. Your Einstein, Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. Well, most of us. The murmurs of cheers and much drinking glasses. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You raise an eyebrow. I'm not going to like this, am I, you joke. You know how my friends are planning on going traveling this year, Susie begins? Well, I was hoping you could help me with the money. You laugh. I knew it. I'm a mind reader, you chuckle as your 19-year-old daughter rolls her eyes. I wish you could say yes without worrying, but that your mother's hands aren't quite that simple anymore. Just how much are we talking here? Only a few hundred! A few hundo! A hundo! She wants a hundo! She murmurs as she pushes away a stray pea around her plate. It takes great effort for you not to spit your mulled wine across the table on your elderly mother. I know it's a lot, darling. Sam interjects, but trains are expensive. This is a great opportunity for her, and I did already say she could go. You're right, we'll make it work somehow. Yeah, we're fucked. Selling a kidney! It updated my wealth level to selling a kidney! Susie's grin stretches ear to ear. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The mood soars. Sam puts a paper hat on her head. Charlie, please, the reading awful god cracker jokes. The room fills with voices and laughter. You around... Look at your mother whispers, your father would be so pleased. You dab your eye with a napkin, you feel very lucky. This is so scuffed cry. Kidney go by. Kidney go by. A long weekend. Why does this zip on the stamp close never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for usually camping. You're not made of money. You're looking for ages. Finally getting some time alone together. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally unbattles and you take your suitcase right now. Answer machine's blinking at the table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bono. I'm calling you to let you know that you'll be required at work this weekend. I'm gonna kill myself! Some information has come to light concerning raising the televisions between our nations and foreign powers. The nationally nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure it's first to break the story. He used to say, I need you tomorrow morning at 10 at 8 p.m. sharp. What are you gonna tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs beaming with excitement. Oh no. Kissing, they grab your car keys, the dish, and start to load your bag into the back. It's cooked. It's cooked. We need the money. You sigh heavily. You're going to go, aren't you? The voice whipped around, and you simply nod. I get it. Family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude washes over you. You unpack. You unpack in disappointed silence. Nah! Doid! Doid! Doid, bro! Doid! 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 Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself struggling to achieve? You are an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Alliance Go-Getters today. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told me about. No, I've seen this history episode before. No. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts it into your hand. So can I walk? There's a straight from school. Ben Siddis can take us home. You refuse to sign the form. I'm sorry. No! I've seen this history book, bro. I've seen this, bro. Sorry, mate. I don't think it's the right place for you. You hand back it. What? Why? I know it seems that way, Charlie, but you'll understand soon enough. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. What's it with all the story games we're playing right now and the World War II references? Some guys at work gave these to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you. Brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure on what you mean. Dude, free tickets is free tickets. He's a character. It'll be hilarious if nothing else. I played the ad for this guy. The show is entertaining, but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker, and something about it sticks in your mind. Oh, we just got brainwashed. It's cooked. We just got radicalized. The radical left got us, guys. Oh, the radical left got us. Lay in bed that night, wide awake, long after Sam's breathing turns heavy. It hits you. It was the crowd. Not laughing, but roaring. Ooh. We got Alex Jones. We got Alex Jones. I'm sick of them putting frigging chemicals in the water. They're turning the fucking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the fucking frogs gay. Am I getting this through to you? After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post pile Sam has never taken to doing recently. But most important, there's a letter with an increasingly familiar advance logo. Urgent, respond immediately, plastered on the front. Correspondence urgent, grab it, best get it over with. Dear residents, this letter is informing the advanced government has taken another step towards fighting inequality by nationalizing the largest private corporations. Oh no. Oh no, we are slowly turning into a police state. It's happening. Oh no, guys. And redistributing the resources among the citizens. This is a great country. The Partnership Bonds Program ensures they were created. Oh no. Nationalizing is surely not a right-wing strategy. Waiting for the KGB to show up. Oh no. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Oh no. Oh no. Every household will become a partner in one of these carefully selected chosen by the... No, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. No, I'm insider trading! No! Eye of the Beholder Incorporated Clothing Cosmetics. Dude, fuck it. I'll insider trade. Fuck it. Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure. Sport, travel. That is not what I thought their business was. Neil. Let's not do Pleasure Corp. Let's just do cosmetics, clothing, and kosher. That sounds fun. Ofcom, duckass, Ofcom, you can't stop me. I'm gonna make so much fucking money. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this envelope provided. You'll receive a report in your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even advanced can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. I don't know what that means. Please, Corp, duckass, freaky F. No. No. The future of national partnerships. What did I select? E-Job or something. Oh, Eye of the Beholder. Just how much influence can you have? Oh, dude, I'm busting every Eye of the Beholder ad, dude. They're getting so much fucking airtime, dude. We put ads for Alliance chat. This is our fault. Oh. The Temptress. Worm. Worm. You day. Worm. Hey, Dave.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show.
Dude, actual propaganda. Check your prostate. Wait!
Oh, how's it going?
Shout out, Joe.
Why are all men such pricks?
That well, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fish.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I
don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Hi, Jeremy!
Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt, or an act of frustration by a tiny, disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances, be content.
Riot Games?
Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, the team seem likely to attempt to farm the cavern's ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above ground. I think I'll stick to risotto, Jeremy.
Bloodbath avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first blindings, said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, would be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hansleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Since being banned from the national squad earlier this year after urinating on a referee during a friendly against East Grinchley, things seem to have gone from bad to worse for Hansleeves.
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flardmaster 5000. That's the slogan accompanying the announcement that has rocked the construction industry this morning. The breakthrough device for aiding in installation is sure to change the way we see the humble Flard.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Wait, they've got a new intro! New intro! Wait! Oh no, they just rolled the ads on Twitch as well. That's crazy.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in Moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance.
Megan, they put you in the video game.
On their first day in office.
Guys, I'm sorry, this game is so hard to talk and play.
Your new lives.
Well, quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
Oh. My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with women's, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
big house. This grubby little gaddispatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room are the same bloody place. Imagine that, having all one's grub in one room. One room wobbin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest
This
ever
feels
editor
like
of
propaganda.
Inquirer for no
Hello,
I
princess.
think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. Yes. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods.
Oh, good times.
That's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breasts in an undressed bare chest protest.
Oh, what's that?
Daddy! Daddy, it's
Daddy!
something!
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
Right, you buggers! Carry home!
Oh my god.
Tilly! Get the dog!
Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
Well, at least you are showing some shame.
Oh.
Eat you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be fucking well heard, that's all.
Language, Penelope. We are nude, not rude.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over and run away. We will revolt. We will rise again.
Yes, we bloody well will. Stuff and piff pop.
Are you okay?
Daddy, how could you?
Oh, shut up.
Hey, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one of the top rings, it's back here in the studio. I'm Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Well, that's certainly a story we want to be keeping an eye on, eh, Megan?
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough shaft work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Well, hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm busting. Oh.
Go Pisco! So what just happened?
Yes, I know. I think it's very endearing.
She wants your job.
She's welcome to it. Why is it raining on my desk?
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
What is this game? What the fuck is this game? Heat on national telly. Oh my god!
That's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here for the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. And, go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
What is happening?
Harris, perhaps
what is this sport?
Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me. Was that contact? Don't know why you complain. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope the round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now
what is this?
Changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies. Yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into
it's quite an eyesore of women's bodies.
That massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker.
It's crazy!
And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
What? What?
Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course.
What?
It is a game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Bloomington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over.
This is crazy.
Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses.
This is crazy!
We cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted it with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, it's sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away.
What is happening?
Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mine round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Hold.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet.
What even do I do?
Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump.
What happened?
We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Okay, the ref has agreed once again a win for everyone.
What?
Including me as my 15th
What?
Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
What the hell?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Bozeman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance. The storm is playing havoc with the electrics, and you might notice the odd spark. Nothing to worry about. Happens all the time. Dave got shocked into a coma last year, but he was up and at 'em the next day.
Boss
Anyway,
man!
Our compensation package is parallel to none. Good luck. Bozeman out.
Bozeman!
Seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
We're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
Bozeman!
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right. Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet. Is your seat damp?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera,
Oh,
Pet?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 like that.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later we were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't. Or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to.
The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government.
Guys!
The poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
This microphone pack has just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Oh, yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a Rochelle face fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... that grandmother with a rusty twat like
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Do you suffer from
So they just...
It seems so.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so let me transition the moment I start the leak.
Huh? 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 Did we do it? Did we do it? Broadcast grade A+. You have received a generous bonus. We're back to broke ass worrying debt. Wait, my shares are up right now. Channel 1 loves me. Channel 1 loves me. Channel 1 loves me. We're about to get so loaded with this market manipulation. Day, question mark, lockdown?
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, the little bastards. Turn on the Snuggles app by pushing the big red button and it'll deal with them for you. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
God, this...
That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot.
Oh my God, my brain. We're Channel 1.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture? And
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
What?
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Can you fix your camera, bro?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefucked? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs were so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs.
What the hell?
For the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Old dogs, new tricks. Bad boy celibacy Johnny Handsleeves announced today that he just can't wait until this lockdown's over so he can start his new career.
It is, of course, up to each of us to choose how we spend this brief spell of collective unconsciousness. But if this photograph, sent by the man himself, is anything to go by, Johnny seems to be making some interesting decisions with regard to his time at home.
Making his announcement by drunkenly shouting at his neighbours from the steps of his capital accommodation, Johnny was heard to repeatedly yell, "I'm gonna open a fucking florist," before failing to get back inside his house and slipping it off over a low hedge. I'll take a dozen roses, Johnny.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord here with a little update from Dante's Taint. This year's going to be our biggest ever harvest and autumn's just 2 weeks away. Or at least that's what we think. There's no real day or night down here and all the clocks broke a long time ago.
This is crazy.
But if our calculations are right, we think that for you up there it is Wednesday the 40/12th of January, or as you call it, Pissmouth Day. Or possibly Boxing Day if we're a bit out, so happy Pissmouth. I hope you get all the presents you asked for left under your Pissmouth fee. I'm hoping to complete my collection of rocks. See you in September. Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
the quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
What?
I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of trial by custard. Just like in the old days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. But if you sink, well, you'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. In these difficult times, it's important that we all feel united, that we're all in this together. And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort. I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth.
What is happening?
Beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime.
Oh.
And all of human endeavour. I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance, to know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
He fixed the fucking cam!
Catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Remington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
New title scene!
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO of Remington's Fist, internationally respected business Bengali, Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
The voice seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snugglehugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Remington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Remington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now
Why are
just
you
one
telling me to
small
check
part
antenna? I can
of the
see it
global
here.
supermassive megacore that is Remington's fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of adventure.
We hear it?
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve.
No
And that
headphones.
is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously
Classic Tubbo
around the
audio
world
setup.
tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys, but they're explosive fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so?
That damn antenna.
Shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Dave!
I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get my job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Dave!
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know, he's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. Get him. I've made the cake, you're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3...
Did he run out of money? What happened?
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces.
Alan!
Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden.
Alan
that, like
ran
many
the
people,
broadcast!
I couldn't get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely. I refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed and...
Only
it would be a
paperback.
miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet.
Wait, what pipeline has Alan James fallen down?
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers.
You're just eating
and
a
our
sandwich,
businesses.
bruh.
We need to support the vulnerable.
That's a big
we
sandwich.
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or at a push, a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
What?
Katie, could it be any worse?
What?
Luckily, over the
What
past
was
years
that?
Under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing
Wait.
an army. Amassing
What?
an army to kidnap
That's you. That's what you sound like. That's you.
But
Meh.
I
Meh.
the
Meh.
the
Meh.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
No, friend of the broadcast, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James,
Alan, you know...
Katie Brightman, thank you for... Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE.
PPE!
In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. Oh, there it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What was that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, too talented, what the f***? Okay, it's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
I see only the devil. I see only Satan. Oh, God, no. They're coming to me. They're coming after me. No, you fucking little shit.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation more
Wow.
management, just where you belong.
What?
It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Dave!
Not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio. Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down and we're out of
Oh, look at the ad. No!
Follow during this crisis. Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive.
Oh no!
Protect network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety.
Oh no.
If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell from the way your voice is all echoing. A reminder.
Oh no.
Is still in force. I can hear a tie on a conference.
What the hell happened to the sun?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
There's money to be made and Papa wants a taste.
No? No. Oh, 5, 4, 3, Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off!
National Nightly News.
So, how do we play? Well, there's a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see
Oh,
you.
no.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Jeremy. Thank you. This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
No
Thank you for
headphones.
being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about it, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffeecup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artists' contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
the bear.
yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear.
Dude, this game is too much micromanaging. I can't do it for my brain.
And they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No,
This is so Freddy Badlin who coded.
don't be sad.
This is so Freddy Badlin who coded.
The other bears, you have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well,
There's so many in here with me.
Go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing up. Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm.
What?
Like wise old Mr. Octopus, too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair.
Wait!
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die.
Wait!
Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a...
That's where this is from!
Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his 3rd divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Well, that seems to have pretty much run its course. That's all we have time for tonight. But before we go, I just wanted to leave you with this final thought. And by you, I actually mean you, Alex. Up in the broadcast room, making sure we all look our best and keeping the signal strong and the language mild. And Alex is damn good at it. Alex is our invisible foundations. You at home can't see them, but they're always there, keeping us afloat. Of course we can see you, Alex. I saw you the other day in the corridor. Do you remember? I tried to catch your eye, but I think you must have been deep in thought because you just sort of walked past me like I wasn't there. I try and sit in your eye line in the canteen some days. Every day, if I'm honest. No, it's wrong. I know you're married. I've done some digging. To help Chris. And that you stretched your...
She's sharing my secrets. We're gonna keep her off air.
I wore a disguise. And I spoke like this so he wouldn't recognise me famous voice. Her, Charlie or Susan.
Wait.
You, Alex, but if something happened, could you...
I could just censor all of this.
Possibly love me. I mean, if Sam had a terrible accident, obviously not now. I know you love your family. Say Sam took a massive electric shock and went into some sort of coma. Could you love me then? Would you, please? My name's Megan Wolf. Have a deceitful night. It was like a God-given relief being able to use my own voice there for a second. I've been doing this posh gobshite's voice for 10 years now. It's messing with me something fierce. Will we go for a gargle tonight, Jenny? Come on.
Is it bad to hold down the censor button for that long?
Come on, you dry shite. They're only toys. Will we? Just a little one. While we wait for Alex to wake up from that coma. Alex. Hello.
Hey.
Wake up. Wake up.
What? Huh? Huh? What? What? E? No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. The rhythmic bleeping of heart monitors slowly bring you back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side. A reassured familiar face. Oh my god. Oh my god. You feel your hand get gently reassured. Sam is there with you. Their expressions are understandably concerned, but somehow more affectionate. Oh, we knew you'd be okay. We were out for a second. And even if I ever see that Bose man, the worry on Sam's forehead line fades a bit. Lord knows you're both got to be anxious without your health being thrown in the mix. With a final smile, turn to the rest of your family. It's just, you feel Susie's absence and you notice Charlie is fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you see him, you turn to Charlie, tense up. He's battling so hard to stay mad at you. You expectantly, explendently, what the fuck does that even say? At him, but he refuses to meet your gaze. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your face fades as you notice your mother starting lazily out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mum? Oh no. Hashtag. Your mother starts your call, clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, grateful, increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear? Of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you for what it feels like the 100th time. You're feeling surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of a shock to the old system. Pardon the pun, she smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything again of that course. After a couple of days of rest at home, you should feel right as rain. Bro. Oh, and the private room and care, the doctor's gestures to your room, which looks nice of all and rather expensive, has all been paid for by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Oh my God, he loves us. Mr. Bozeman loves us. I'm loyal to the company. I'm loyal to the company. Mr. Bozeman loves us. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's normally in bed by now. Softly open the kitchen door. It's Sam. You find inside the table beers, bills and paper spew in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. Wait, that means we didn't air the internal ad. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to a door to a pantry now covered in... They look to the door to the pantry now converted into your mother's bedroom. We're doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Huh? 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 Ignore me using this stream to decide whether I should play it or not. I've been staring at the numbers all night, tears in their eyes. Sam takes your hand. There's just no way we can afford. I'm so sorry. The kitchen table swims before you. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace, but all you can think of is your mother and how you can't afford to help her. What would your dad be thinking now? Is this the utopia advance promise? You stare at the door, your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow you'll need to tell the kids and then book appointment at the transition center. We're killing her. What else could you have done? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sam's out with work tonight and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. It's not a great selection tonight, but it's something to watch. Dude, am I not sick of TV? You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. The writing is terrible, and you're pretty sure the lead actor got their role from looks rather than talent. Despite yourself, you're quite into the finale, even if the rope bridge over a volcano is a bit cliche. When you're over, you reach to the remote instead to find something small and metal lying under the coffee table. As you bring it out to light, you're reminded of Sam's note on the fridge. Hey sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? Oh. As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she sees it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains Irikistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. I thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Susie. I'm sure it's just a souvenir, not a new pastime he's picked up or about to pick up. Okay. Okay. Guys, how long is this game? I don't know. But I downloaded 53 fucking gigabytes. Eight to 10 hours, fellas, lock in. Lock in. What the hell? Oh.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bucks.
Premiere of
Oh,
smash
good.
hit Bullet
You
Man.
can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey returns with a new season
Jenny.
in sizes, and his very first guest is popular parrot.
I'm sorry, Kath, you're going to have to leave.
At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular trans
What happened?
comedy That Nun.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
What's happened?
Five.
Oh no, wait. Oh god. Illuminati ad. That ad.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines.
Angry!
But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it? Eh? What's the government doing about it?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff. Thanks, Patrick.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short
It's already
of
edited.
outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them.
Oh my god.
Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many.
Oh my
whilst
god.
I wish
If this
we
game
could
really
improve
is 8
other
hours, I need to
countries
order
as
some
much as we
food.
have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team.
It's not asking me to do anything.
Now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Angry!
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A Flard Day's night.
We're all
Following the
angry.
release of the
Anger's
Flard
better
Master
ratings.
5000, production of Flards are at an all-time high, requiring the new manufacturing facility in Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Cyst certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
So, is there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out. Patrick?
Do you have an opinion of Flards at all?
Oh my god, I love Flards, doesn't everyone? Do you even remember when we didn't have Flards and we had to rely on words? Oh, I'd never go back.
A momentary lapse of reason? Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed
Let's
identically.
make them look happy.
Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy. But most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause
What?
worth supporting?
Well,
What?
Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the yoinks for our freedom. And what can possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Feast or famine? Resourceful doctors David Wong and
What?
Forsborg and Horgansford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's Taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on dry land.
Let's hope they like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about the accelerating costs.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Oh, sweat. Christ, have you thought about quitting smoking?
Right. I'm fine now. Right.
Okay.
What were we talking about?
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right.
The trapped scientists. Brilliant.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally,
Make them more angry, more views.
There's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the
Rage bait them!
So, Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your derriere.
Oh, crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
Crikey!
And finally tonight,
Crikey!
getting stuck in a shameless attempt to cash in on his bad boy status, shamed celebrity Johnny Hamsleeves announced a new line of real ale at a press conference earlier today.
The new brew,
Oh, hell yeah.
Headbutt Ale, in reference to his controversies of last year, promises a night you'll pretend you regret.
Oh, hell
A
yeah!
night you'll pretend you remember.
So what should we all think of Johnny's latest attempt to market his notoriety? Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay.
I'm loyal to the broadcast company.
A team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh! New intro! New intro! I'm on my phone. What happened to my phone?
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lanfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
No, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy expensive
Anyways,
prostitute.
looking up.
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, vote thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to look our grandparents clean, yeah, whilst the vote was happening, and that's, like, a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Finland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation.
Dude,
And,
this
like,
is crazy.
She got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel tank. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
Human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call. Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Finland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Biak?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated devices concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovic.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. But really, he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
What? What do I do for the last?
This is important. New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
What?
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
I just like curtsy.
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
5 and 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
What is happening?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by...
Jeremy is so done.
He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey.
He does not gas.
Today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to,
he does not gas.
I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand you.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale.
That's so good.
You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just...
What the fuck is this video game?
It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
I was supposed to censor that, wasn't I?
Would you say a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie Enns require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the press of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job, he's unfit. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams.
Dude, I'm doing the censorship. We can't censor art. We can't censor art.
Only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the press of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, the squilling bet betters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then your anger erupt. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Wow. What's the
Jay's
brief?
us there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside
I
influence.
didn't. What?
You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous.
I didn't!
There. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR.
This is
Find a new tape. Past that break.
It's just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have
I want to play that one again.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
From holding your house up.
This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Dude, you had one job. What did I do?
Hey, Brad, I brought you some new flowers. Hey, what's up? You seem sad, Brad.
You know I love working with flowers, Janet. But sometimes they can be a bit fiddly to get in place.
Oh, that sounds bad, Brad.
No, I wonder it was broken.
And now
Oh, here we go.
You didn't censor the part they wanted? Bro!
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Bro!
Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Oh, it tells me this time!
5, 4, 3.
Welcome
Dude.
back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces. You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Radin, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me.
Mr. Algebra is back?
Where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this.
Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper.
Is it going to let me order food or will my card
Pete,
decline?
He says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you
We
like
couldn't
to
verify
really
your
make a
purchase,
difference?
please. It's me.
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it...
I need a new payment
Tommy Harris.
method.
Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips
Try
of the
another
process
way to
of the
pay.
show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes.
Debit or credit card? Card number.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm putting in card details to buy food.
I'm sorry, son.
Please,
You're an
hold the
embarrassment.
broadcast.
But
I need
Dad,
to eat.
You promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
What?
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid...
Dude, I'm trying to switch and also order food.
This show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my my steady hand on the tiller. My
Incredible
arm around the
multitasking,
shoulder
man.
of
Thanks,
the
I'm
two
really
important
trying.
progression from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Aw.
Give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show.
Yeah, all sorts.
Toby, what starts with
We've got lots of
B and rhymes with poo,
first-hand
boo? Okay! I could feel it coming.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Oh, that's a Danny question. No idea.
Hey everyone.
Hey.
What's this game?
It's basically like Aaron Simulator. Yeah.
We'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, is actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Right, they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home
What?
come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable. Yes.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we
Jeremy
see you,
is
we're
getting
taking
more
our jobs.
unhinged. Not censoring. I didn't see any blue.
Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
The Jeremy crash out is so real!
Provitamin formula is a deep fortifying, intensive treatment that repairs and protects hair for irresistible shine.
We gotta play until Jeremy goes off the rails. We gotta play until Jeremy goes off the rails, dude. Oh my god.
6 out of 10 shampoo is recommended.
Oh my god.
The intensive formula acts fast, repairing damage and strengthening strands.
I ordered food, by the way. I used the backup card. Let's see, how do we do? A generous bonus! Wait, I'm not quite breaking even. Shut up. I'm in manageable debt. Shut up. I'm in manageable debt. Shut up. That's awesome. That's awesome. The government hates me. The resistance loves me. And Boisman loves me. Boisman loves me. Oh my god. Boisman loves me, dude. Don't worry, guys. Lock in. We've only got 4.5 hours of gameplay left to go, people. All right. See you later.
I love you. I love you. I love
okay,
you.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye,
bro.
See you tomorrow. Bye. All right. What we got here? Dude, I love streaming in the dark. I hate the lights. You're all just like, bro, turn the lights on? No, dude. What is this? Shopping, something that has always seemed so tedious before the sanction, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though. It's hard to make out with the dark. Hopefully whatever it's causing won't be that long. We can see you, so I don't see the problem. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in advanced uniform, CCO embezzled on the number, approaches your car and knocks on your window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. Was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here. I'm more than happy to have you sign up. The man gestures his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar order. She clearly received the short end of the stick stuck in the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's loads of benefits to having them, and no reason to not get one. His smile fades and puts his hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment. He leans into you with a preference, now seem a little more intimidating. No thanks, not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expression is a stern disapproval. Well, obviously, I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do. And soon, we wouldn't want people to think you have anything to hide, would we? He steps back and gestures you to drive on. You're sure to see him writing something down in your rearview mirror, as if you had somewhat hurriedly before. Oh, clearly Advance aren't very keen. I'm very keen on everyone joining the team. Okay, what the 1984? You're so good at reading now. I was really trying, and I did a silly voice to slow down my speaking. It's Saturday! One of the few days off. You've made the most of it. But late afternoon draws. The invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman! He loves me. Hello, you're back? Oh, there you go. Okay. The channel is don't be late. It's probably not wise to risk Bozeman's wrath. True, Bozeman loves me. Bozeman loves me. I love Bozeman more than my life. Best starting to get ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help enforce the socializing. Hopefully it won't be hard. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Right? Wow, man. Out of pocket. What? You arrive on time, barely, at the cellular of the oldest, grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched by the door. Some very military-looking personality in smart attire. Ooh. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very upped up the building is. Fanciest place you've been to in your life. Once inside, dude, oh my god, the reading's actually getting to me. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom. Following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, it's a very served-looking woman at the door asks for your name. Alex. You've made it just in time before dinner. Please take your seat. The waiter smiles at the green doors. Immediately, you can see Bramble. You pause for a second to take it all in. That's it. I'm deleting all my drunkie pings. Oh, chatters. Why? Why must we delete the drunkies pins? Is that really us? Chatters, this isn't us. Must we really delete the drunkies pins? This isn't us, guys. Guys, stop. This literally isn't us. Stop. Dude, I'm actually getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Where's my food? Where's my food? Nando's, please. You feel a tap on your arm. Emil greets you in the following. He sits at the table in the corner. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around Channel 1 offices before, but you don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly. It's a very corporate evening of events and speeches. Okay. Dinner is indeed lovely, and it helped with no doubt very expensive wine. Conversation follows. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to Channel 1 Family. Bozeman loves me. Bozeman freaking loves me, dude. He loves me. He loves me. He loves me. We got an award. He loves me. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. blah, 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 blah of In Sisters fame. He thanks everyone. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Minister Judah and Peter, for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed sit the Prime Ministers. Oh my god. As well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types and faces you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As well as you're handed the award, Dr. whatever his name is, asks if you'd like to say a few words. Quick praise for Advance in Channel 1. As you thank Ed1, the applause breaks out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up magna opusly and accept it and say the night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Bozeman loves me. Where's Jeremy? Oh no, Jeremy. Where the heck is Jeremy? Oh no. Clearly that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table looks at you. As you turn to see Bozeman walk briskly past with Julia and Peter in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister to a section of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. It was a surprisingly nice evening. You actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to that, of course. Bozeman loves me. Bozeman loves me! Only a few days later? Oh no, what did we do? Where's Jeremy?
This is a staff announcement. This is Mr. Bozeman, your boss. Now that we have this newfangled tannoy system up and running,
Oh my god!
I take the opportunity to remind you all that we value productivity and attention to detail above all other concerns. Also, that the salami sandwich in the fridge is mine and mine.
Oh my god, Bozeman!
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-licence here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who,
What?
Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's
What?
here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like
What?
Mine. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4,
Ads.
3.
Oh shit.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from
Oh no, I don't get choice anymore!
Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who
They took choice away!
to recognise their legitimacy.
Oh no!
Is nothing short of an act of war.
It's so over!
We call upon our international allies to condemn this
An
blockade
act of
absolutely. And we warn aggressors
What?
in this country that we are neither meek
What?
nor defenceless.
What?
Thank you.
Top beer, as his new line of ales goes from strength to strength. Johnny Handsleeves seems to be really
What?
capitalising on his success. The former footballer turned entrepreneur seems to be as comfortable in the boardroom as he ever did on the pitch, as Headbutt Ale smashes projected sales figures yet again. To expand his beer empire even further, Johnny has unveiled a high-tech new brewery to keep up with demand on his flagship ale. It says the facility will be a
Whoa.
place where he can really let his creative juices flow, bottle those creative juices, and then sell them at a time.
Whoa.
In it to win it. Exciting
Wait,
news from Advance
can I
today with the announcement
run
of a new
the same
monthly prize
ad?
draw for all team membership card holders.
Wait.
Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected. And if
This
this
is
lucky winner's
crazy.
delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Kiss me, Flardy. The nation's favourite all-rounder, the humble Flard, has risen to new heights today after a surprise announcement. The news that Flard fans all over the territory have been waiting for is finally here. In a statement met with universal delight, Remington's Fist unveiled the next chapter for that faithful family favourite, the Flood. Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, rumoured to be mortal enemies,
Network is
are
now
to reunite
fully
to
in
celebrate
Advance's
their one
pocket.
mutual love in Die Flard, the movie.
No.
Self-confessed Flardy, Sophia Remington, said, "It's only right that the real hero of our age takes centre stage in this no-holds-flard action thriller. The cost of a captain. The trapped scientists awaiting rescue in Dante's Taint have today been told who will be leading the expedition to bring them home. The announcement of the newly appointed captain comes amid reports that a lack of public interest has hindered fundraising efforts. However, Doctors Wong and Svorsborg and Horgensford are said to be remaining hopeful despite financial concerns.
Oh my god.
Waiving her normal fee, the team are calling the appointment of Captain Audrey Aerospace a real boon. But how will one of the
Oh
most
my
experienced and well-respected leaders in their field handle a journey with a budget lower than an accountant's honeymoon? Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images.
Oh my god.
As actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt, and what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in
This
year's
is crazy.
Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Dude, wait, when are they gonna get a new intro? When are they gonna get a new intro? Surely it's coming, right? Jeremy looks so tired. I can't wait for Jeremy to crash the fuck out. It's coming.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so... You know.
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that. There you go, much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science.
Wait, my food's outside. 1 second, guys. Hold the fort. Hey guys, it's me. Is it time to continue seeing what's happening to the world? Are we doomed or is it swag? Wait, how did you pay for it? Second bank account. You know it. Who's got 2 thumbs and a matching amount of bank accounts? This guy. Yes, sir. This guy. All right.
Back to you.
Megan Warfare, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary.
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
Oh my God!
I like a flutter, of course.
We're actually propaganda makers.
To keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's
We're actually just making propaganda chat.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh. Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's coming.
What?
It's inspiration.
What?
And it's delicious.
Right you are.
Lady?
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to
I
be
feel
honest
like I'm
with you.
really doing it. I feel like
It's
I'm really
about
running
fun.
the news.
Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
Say what, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Willington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks.
Completing the physical act of love.
The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the few valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly
Bit
bursting
rude.
into song, followed immediately by delusions
Bit rude.
of grandeur.
That's not really a problem. Never sung
A bit rude.
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
What?
Oh man, what's the
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
This game's freaky AF, bro. I kind of love it.
Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's
He's a
really
soldier.
making
He carried on.
I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
Dude.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work. Don't forget about that pesky power button on the fan.
What?
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
What? What? Jeremy? What did I miss? Jeremy?
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Come on, Jeremy.
Exactly. Which
Keep
is
your head in
what
the game.
People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds.
Jeremy Crashout is coming!
Stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election. And it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Oh!
Not according to my therapist.
Oh!
In that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
Oh, I missed it.
How much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come now, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
A fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Oh.
Steady on! This is exactly
Oh.
what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. A ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough!
What is happening? Jeremy?
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat.
Jeremy, crash out!
You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time.
Jeremy, it's finally happening!
Yes, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the
I'm not
real
censoring
news
his swear
before
words.
It was all lottery winners and
No one's gonna click off of this shit for swearing.
football. We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. Yes. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex.
I'm loyal to the
play
company.
The fucking tape. No, I don't want to hurt any of you. But if I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man.
I don't know what to do!
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Broadcast failed? No! No! No!
Acetic streak nourishes from root to tip for 8 times the strength of other brands.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs.
Wait, we have to do it all again?
Jeremy.
I was thinking!
Something like to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot!
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 fucking 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later,
I feel like we've got to
we'll
do it
be
for
talking to
Jeremy.
the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Classic.
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously?
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
Oh, I missed that one.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come now, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say
Dude,
before the show?
I can't believe Jeremy's gonna. Do I go with Jeremy?
No, wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Try not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, both as little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill
Yes, sir, Jeremy,
single
sir.
person in this studio.
Yes, sir, Jeremy,
Think
sir.
about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here.
I'm not
Do you remember
censoring
when
art.
the real news before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football. We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
Oh, she
You
looks
three,
concerned.
Get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now.
This is some good fucking
You in the
TV.
broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of your machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste
Okay.
Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes
Postman,
out of the
don't say
studio is either
this!
one-sided, or for now, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you.
Wait, that doesn't feel like the right tape.
I don't like. I will not hesitate to start. By killing this man.
Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
No!
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time But perhaps
Oh.
you need to be shocked.
My God.
Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. This was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny? How long?
We're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that for you, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems.
Hi, Andy.
The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny. Why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this programme? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Is.
Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with, he wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Oh no, Jeremy's crash
There's
out!
something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny? And you know it, Andy? And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, Paul. What a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop.
They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that. Don't make me watch that.
I don't want Jeremy to die.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm
Cancel
sorry.
the ads.
I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show
All
this.
of you.
Cut to the ads. Please, we can't show this.
My name's Jeremy
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
Jeremy, no! Oh, I was hoping to play the ad that would give me money.
CEO of Remington's Fist, and I'm here today to take you on a trip to tomorrow with the brand new RS Rainbow, a home computer entertainment system
No. No! Oh, I got a generous bonus, though. I can afford coffee. What do you mean my shares didn't go up? What do you mean my shares didn't go up? Channel 1 loves me. How could they? What do you mean my shares didn't go up? A tape to remember? Oh my god, more reading. You wake up still partially shocked from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you came downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. Take a seat on the sofa next to the Sam swallows before starting. We were so worried about you last night after Jeremy and everything that happened. Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? Wait, he's alive? Can't shake the feeling, he might be right. Sam glances at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that you chose to play the tape. They paused before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. It seemed like the right thing to do. I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but I think it was the right thing to play the tape, Charlie says quietly. You hadn't realized how much support You hadn't realized how much his support would mean to you. It's good to have a son on your side. Oh my god. Oh my god. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation and somehow managed to make the right call. Sam throws her arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize for what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. Not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think of it all. You smile wearily at your family. You're exhausted. You don't know how worried you were about it, but as Charlie makes stupid jokes and you all laugh, you feel the tremendous tension break. Sam rubs your back and tells you to flick the TV on. You couldn't ask for better. Dude, we watched the TV all day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, it's a postcard from Susie. She's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud, getting ready for work. So I feel like it could be a really cool place for code. Coach, if you read the gift and if you say anything, you were right to pack an extra pair of socks. Next time the train to Constancia is much more ready. What is this jam? What is this jam? Yeah, I hope you're doing well, love Susie. Oh. Oh. So where's my money from the government? From all my good adverts I played?
Disrupt activity on the interference console tonight. You could choose to broadcast these alternative frequencies by scrolling the mouse wheel down, or return to channel 1 by scrolling up. Of course, I trust you know better than to put Disrupt on the air, Alex. We show the news, nothing else.
What? How are we still employed?
Julia's team of
Where's the fan?
to keep it light.
Well, what does that mean?
Where's the fan?
Into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
Wait, what is this new mixer?
They do know this is the news, don't they?
At 8:30 p.m.
What? What?
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they
What?
get drones and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
Did he die?
It is what it is.
It's in sizes.
It is what it
Tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey
I
will
miss
be
him
getting his
too, you
teeth into Fiona from
Dude, did he die?
10 seconds, everybody.
on the humble biscuit. And that takes us after the weather and public information.
Going in
film
5,
to our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight.
The
Company
140th day of
heroes.
war.
Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on
It doesn't
our
let me
armed
play sound
services,
effects.
those numbers will tragically only
I want to play sound
continue to
effects.
Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive
We're doing
help
this for Jeremy
could
now,
have been better
boys.
and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a teen membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late,
oh my
they
God,
can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally,
for Jeremy,
our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former national nightly news anchor Jeremy Donaldson.
He's alive!
The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pension Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
New advert! New intro! Dude, we're clipping. Dude! Dude.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new year?
Today, I spoke to the people of Mankipool, and when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life. I listened. I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, she finds also for the first time that she can no longer sleep peacefully at night. I listened.
She's dead. I couldn't go on without you. She's dead. So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas.
Eating alone, because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a go-getter. They have never met, these three, and they were of different ages and social backgrounds, but they
apparently I'm going on a walking
experience.
holiday this Christmas,
Share a
and that
nagging
should finish
feeling.
me off for bloody good. And that should
Did
finish
you
me
make
off
the
for
decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times, on that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territories at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What? All in it together! Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that.
What did you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours...
One of the nation's most respected and beloved truth seekers is to be put on trial. And for what? Waving a gun around he clearly had no intention of ever using. That Jeremy Donaldson had a very public is undeniable, but rather than law enforcement, wouldn't medical experts be the one to call? Of course, that was never going to happen. Jeremy Donaldson had a very public breakdown because he simply couldn't take what Advance were doing anymore. He knew that the national nightly news was being transformed from a bastion of truth into a frivolous chat show. And like a mother watching her child fall under a predator's spell, he couldn't stand by and allow that to happen. He chose to stand up to Advance, and their response will be to destroy him. He will be discredited, shamed, tried and convicted. They will break him as an example to us all. But today, disruptors named him an officer in absentia. We welcome him to our ranks. We are with you, Jeremy. You do not stand alone.
You're a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader, Julia Salisbury, is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there will be
Sorry, you imagine?
usual... no, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
Well, I'm sure I did.
Oh!
Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C, and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody.
That's crazy.
That is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. I suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Chat. It's been 5 hours. We might have to call it, boys. We might have to call it.
Have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
No, it's not. Continue tomorrow. Loki, I'm glad because I need to sleep. I know, dude. I know, dude. I'm calling it.
I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
They took Jeremy off air. It's mess. They took Jeremy off air and I don't want to play anymore. I was waiting for the crash out and we got it. And it was awesome. It was awesome. All right, boys. This is it. This is the end of the stream. I'm tired. We'll continue tomorrow, right? What day is tomorrow? Tuesday? Yeah. We'll finish the game tomorrow, okay? Spread the word. We're finishing it tomorrow, all right? I know I roached, I know I plussed, I know I enjoyed the stream. And I will see you guys. See you tomorrow.